is Markiplier. Alright. Everyone say hi.
No.
Welcome to episode 4 of the stupid fucking visual novel.
Episode 4 of Nothing But Filler. Hi, Carl. Free Palestine. No.
Fake.
Fake.
Do not want to help brown people. Are you kidding me?
Hey guys.
Hi.
Racial segregation?
Poggers.
Balls
Nah,
in your
this time.
jaws. I repeat, balls in your jaws.
Bro, I cannot believe it, bro. Inko is not a gamer.
Inko sucks. It's like a character.
I know. He's unbased.
Balls? For real? On God, guys? Balls?
Cringe.
I like
not
Inko. He is incredibly normal.
Yeah, everyone's complaining that he's so normal. It sucks. Alright, before the stream starts, let's look at this drawing again.
Oh, NSFW, dude, your stream's gonna go down.
I'm sorry, dude, I didn't mean to show that. What the fuck?
It's
Huh?
over.
Oh my, I just got banned.
What do you mean?
Bro, I
can't show it
believe I'm saying
again.
this right now, but Inko is not the cooler Anon. He's only cooler.
Yeah, Anon is way cooler, dude.
Yeah, bro. If you had on Inko's cool ass shades and that fancy ass blue jacket, bro.
You would
Yo.
be the same guy.
Best character.
Viewership
Hey,
dropping. We need to launch the game now.
Start!
I'm gonna start. Give me a minute. Alright.
Bitrate is dying.
Shut up! No, it's not!
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. But today, I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip.
Oh, I thought we were going to school.
For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with the time since it's her car.
Liz sent pussy in bio.
So she's invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. It's got us pretty thrilled.
Can't wait to see another fucking PNG background.
Woohoo! It's got me pretty thrilled.
Oh.
Forward. You're supposed to go forward.
I know, I thought it repeated the same line twice.
Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting.
Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go?
Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really, really want to start that painting.
You're almost done healing. It won't take much longer, I know it. But Otacon said you should at least wait for Monday.
Yeah, that. Can we do one of those Inko like personality changes like now? New Inko right now.
We do need a new Inko. It's a new stream, after all.
A new Inko every stream.
Yeah, that too.
But,
Besides, I don't be around Damien while he's... Ugh.
do you guys not like Sonic Inko?
No, I don't like fucking Sonic Inko. It's like, whoa, chili dogs! Like, kill yourself.
Fuck you!
Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze.
What do I do? I don't have many voices.
You're on the spot, motherfucker, go!
Just do something random, man.
Just be normal.
No! I'm not normal.
Well,
Then
there
act
you go!
normal.
Solid Snake.
This is really bad.
It's better than Sonic.
It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. What?
What are they talking about?
I don't know.
This car is weird. You ride this every day?
I ride a lot every day. Yep. This is even my seat.
Right next to the folding accessibility seat? What, did you start accounting for me before we even met?
Maybe I did.
She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Holy bit rate. Compared to a car ride together, this felt a little more intimate.
Let me restart the stream.
Yeah, you can still read this.
It's because I'm streaming at like 60 FPS. I shouldn't be.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on a picture game. Compared to a car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there were more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out on the metro. Out the metro.
Yay, PNGs.
We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly, before Olivia starts shivering.
Shiver me timbers.
Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere?
None that I know of.
Great. That sounds awesome.
We looked around through the alleyway, into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold.
Did we go to the wrong stop?
Just text her already.
Crap. Right. I'm dumb. Sonic is breaching containment. What the hey? Where'd you go?
A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her.
Hey, Inko, glad you guys could make it.
Yeah, just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there.
Really? I've been here the whole time. I messaged Damien. I went in to escape the cold and...
I love that so much.
Where's Damien?
Oh man, he's got nasty sick right before we left. He could make it.
What? We're calling this off. Get the fuck out of here. What? Is he fine?
No, he died.
Okay. Alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it?
We still have fun without him, right?
Yeah, I know. It was just, well, I was hoping between the four of us, be like a double date.
Huh?
Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch.
Liz and Olivia and I aren't.
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, I just
We
assumed.
fucking should be, though.
Boy, this is embarrassing.
Awkward.
All day seems like everything's going wrong for me.
Ow. It's fine.
Yeah, well, we can still have a good time, I guess. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on.
Olivia do nothing but eat. Fat bitch.
And too much. Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward, with a large disc-like room built near the tip. Oh, they're going to that? I love that thing.
Shittiest
spinning.
PNG, no demand.
The spinny.
And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so your view changes while you eat.
What are we in Dallas?
You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains.
Whoa.
I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid, and I always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests there, and... well, you know, business type stuff. this is my first time on my own. Well, you know.
Yeah.
You're like rolling down a hill or something.
You'll see. There's even a someone's catcher.
Hold it. We lost Olivia.
We turn around to check our errant gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winces every time she pushes herself.
Oh, sorry. It's fine.
You sure you don't want help?
I can manage my own, please.
Turn it fucking Joe Swanson. Alright, you wanna lead the way?
Sensual Inko.
All right, it's that Space Needle looking place, right?
She rolls ahead. Liz and I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire, with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. After Liz verifies her reservation, we're let into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant.
I think I've been in here before.
Really?
Yes, I think this is, like, swear to God, this is a place in Dallas.
Really? I want to go to one of these places.
It's really cool.
It's a circular room with the seating by the windows and an inner ring for bars and the kitchen making up the center. Interesting sentence. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to.
You don't have parents.
A waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. Would you want to sit like on the inside? I mean, isn't the whole point to like the view? I mean,
Yeah, it's
she approaches the space and stops. She's looking down out the window.
Aw, bitch.
Can we switch seats?
Afraid of heights.
Shut.
I oblige, shifting her seat over so she sits instead by the aisle.
Wow, layering.
Quite a view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scared living daylights out of me.
Do you see what the joke is?
What?
Are you afraid of heights, Olivia? Liz? I mean, not Liz. Fuck.
Well, yeah, isn't everyone?
That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders, and heights scare you?
Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course this makes sense, but still.
That, whatever. Heights suck. We agree on that at least.
So, what do you think?
It's very nice. I can see why you could come here.
Liz nods.
My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter for the owner saying he's fine to let in, that he won't bring the whole tower down.
Heh.
Nah.
What the hell is bisque?
Olivia's looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat.
Lobster bisque. It's lobster tail in a cream kind of soup.
Fucking love lobster bisque.
Then why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a stupid word.
You're a stupid bisque.
I look down at the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have...
Good.
There's no way this fucking matters. There's
Samies with Olivia. Chat. Chat, are you hungry today?
Sammy's
Shit.
with Olivia.
The souls of the innocent. Chat, are we, The chicken is the crust. That actually sounds really good.
About kebab.
Well, you're not Chat, are you?
That's right, you know.
Double tropical cheeseburger.
Double tropical cheeseburger. The great
Come on,
hunger.
pick something, dog.
Chat, come on, Chat. You have to help me here.
guy's
Shut
a loser
this-
who can't make decisions for himself.
Shut the
there's
fuck
no
up.
way this matters in the fucking slightest.
But if it does, I want Chet to be 2 number 5s. I'm gonna kill you.
This is a choice matters.
2
event.
bagels.
So that's
I'm
so
being
that's 5
trolled.
minus 2, so that's 3. Choose number 3 then.
Number 3. Ew.
Okay, fine. We're doing number 3.
Come on, boo.
You sure?
With onion rings.
If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake platter.
Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders.
What is it, like 5? Why are you doing that? Nostalgia pick.
You got me. It takes me way back.
She stares out the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Alright, he's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien.
One moment, please. I'm gonna go piss.
I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use.
What are you fucking stupid? Why would you call?
He picks up. Peace.
Who is Vinny?
Hello?
Okay. Vinny, I want to talk to Damien.
Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket.
Why?
Pest control guys buys it from us for $50.
Gross.
What you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in.
Why not?
I wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I was considering small talk, just bring out movies or something.
Ew, no, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them.
Okay, Vinny.
Is Ingo like a person?
No.
I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me.
Fortnite is real in this universe.
We love Fortnite.
Canonized
Fortnite, canon.
Fortnite is. I heard what you said. It was just dumb.
Was it?
Yeah.
There's a pause for a moment.
Movies always sucked. Like they started in black and white and without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Have you ever even watched The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucked.
No, you probably just didn't get it.
Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs, and it really was just mid-trash.
That sucks.
Damn.
That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash.
Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds that waste your time.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, then. What's a good movie?
Ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about storytelling?
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm not. Any popular content on Usenet provides more value for your time than the classics that you old people fought over, and it still sucks.
Those aren't even movies.
They move, and I watch them.
Not my point, you troglodyte. As if you could ever think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, Blade Runner 2049.
Jesus.
He's literally made it.
It's a one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even it can sometimes make something mediocre.
These are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense.
Doo-doo fart.
Oh my god, you little fucker. Listen, you little chump. Next time I see you, I'm gonna reload. Neck like a wash rag.
I don't have a voice for this bitch.
Doo-doo
Hold
fart.
on, help me out here.
I thought it was a lot of that voice here.
I did not voice her. No, that's all you.
Yeah,
bro.
I remember.
I was
remember.
no.
You're in.
Lala, didn't you voice it?
That was
You're in,
not
though.
me.
I did not. I didn't. Do not voice any female characters in this yet.
Who was it that voiced her last
I
time?
Definitely you, Null. I'm going
It
for
was
Null.
you.
now.
was no.
No,
It was
no,
no.
You gotta,
I
you gotta
know.
do it, no.
I know it was not me.
Well, now it
You
is.
gotta do
And
it.
now it's you now.
It ain't.
Bitch!
She has like, she's gonna have 3
She's gonna have like
lines, just
3 lines here, dude.
Doe, what about you?
No. I would be talking to myself. That's stupid.
You've done it before.
Hey, you gotta have it back and forth. No, just read it. Read
I
it in your
just did it
normal
for
voice.
5 minutes while Liz and Olivia were talking.
Fine. What's a good voice?
Bro.
Dude.
See, Zombified Minstrel did it for us.
Big ups, Zombified Minstrel. You're a real one.
You're a real one. Bro, fucking speak, dude. You can just do your normal voice, I swear to God.
Okay,
Read
fine.
it.
What? Who is this? Oh, it's just.
No way.
One word!
That was so hard, dude.
I thought it was gonna be a lot longer than that.
Fuck you.
I already read it.
I don't
You
hear
guys are
shit.
too busy laughing over it. Calm down. Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts. I didn't even get the advice.
That scene was just to mention Fortnite,
I
nothing else.
slunk back to my seat and slumped down,
That was,
catching my
that was
breath.
important to the story. You don't understand.
It was the first good scene in a little while.
Well, you all right? Your eye is twitching.
I don't think I've ever been more angry in my entire life.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine. I can be a good Damien all by myself.
So, Liz,
Yeah.
you mentioned when we first met you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people for the right paintings, right? How's that going?
Oh, yeah, it's going great. I just accepted to marshal you, actually.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate.
It's gonna hit the gritty.
That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too.
That fucking sucks. Stop it.
Right, Olivia?
This is somehow worse than the Sonic one.
Just do the fucking Sonic voice, man.
No.
I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about.
Right, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting.
Yeah, that does suck.
But what was annoying was having to contact the Treasury Administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened?
Man, I don't care.
Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Miss Scalar's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as though I'm the one responsible for it. Scalar needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes.
Jeez.
It's not a problem anymore. We already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again?
I didn't know you could voice a creaking door.
The art dealing thing. I'm actually interested.
Oh, well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure out the legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections, some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'll be selling my own works, too. I've gotten even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? No.
I think you have, yeah. Although, since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of my details are probably lost on me.
Stop dragging it on so long.
Fuck you.
Liz nods.
Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right?
Huh, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently?
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm out.
It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing.
Why don't you?
Because I got dragged here instead.
Damn.
Dang it,
Damn.
Olivia.
I mean, not that I'm mad or anything.
Liz looks like she wants to kill herself. The thought dies on her tongue.
Damn.
Yeah.
The conversation and the tension, thankfully, gets interrupted as her food arrives. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is.
Chat, is this real?
Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me.
Hmm.
Yeah, for your, like, 2 followers. Wait, I have my phone!
Say, Olivia.
I turned just in time to see her clamp her jaw on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone.
Can that be my dick?
Never mind.
How's it taste?
She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, and smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancake.
Oh my god.
Given that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance, I'm guessing the pancakes are good.
Maybe.
My view had changed again, and now having noticed it, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings while watching Volcadera Bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reach out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper settings to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. And a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing more but shredded debris.
Say, Liz.
The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout into the glass of water.
Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So, you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be part of that system. I guess it could be cool if you worked together.
Come again.
I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea.
No, I get you.
Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkin on her closed lips.
Maybe, but I don't think you'd want that, honestly. What's that?
No, that'd be cool. I'd like that.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
Hey, Liz, fuck you.
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff.
That's different.
The point is, it's important to me that my start is as self-sustaining as possible.
But you just said you had connections, and your uncle.
Yeah, family and such, not
A
people
crippled
I hate like you.
bitch.
Olivia raises that iconic eyebrow.
What, like The Rock?
Friends? Or is it just me?
Olivia, don't even start to make a scene.
Liz, you're being
I
kind of
have to do something!
bitch.
Come on, stick the finger up.
Olivia, Liz. Come on, guys. Can we finish lunch first?
How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once.
Oh boy.
Well, not like this, then.
Oh, boy.
I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What have I done?
What's your deal? Damon and Inko want us to be friends. Here I'm actually trying, and am I not worthy enough for your stuck-up? Ugh!
You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's, for years. It just sounds like a bit like you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it.
Damn.
I want to be friends, just not like that.
I thought things would finally start getting good.
Olivia, there's lots of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. You can't blame me if you just ignore both.
Liz,
Let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit. Anyone would. Effortlessly getting that attention and help.
I hate it.
I know, and I know it's wrong. That's what I've been thinking for a while. I see all these things you have available to you all these years, and you take them for granted. I just think it's a wasteful way to live.
Look, sorry. I appreciate you guys.
After telling to my face how you'd rather be elsewhere and not here while spends. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment, because you really don't deserve anything else.
Damn.
What the fuck, Liz? Liz!
Liz claps a hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Do you need help?
Oh. She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle.
Oh, no.
Liz, you're a stupid bitch.
I didn't mean to snap.
It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you apologize.
No, I don't think I can.
I'm gonna force you to apologize.
After everything, I think I deserve that much.
Good God. The brief was to just get these two talking and have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown into the table. Wow. I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you.
Liz,
Yeah?
why didn't it work?
Why didn't what work?
I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried a conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward, nobody would get left out, like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to.
I don't think you did anything wrong.
I want to hug that Gator. Why does this never happen around Damien?
Good question. I don't know.
Liz picks at her plate, popping the yolk over an easy egg. But you got pancakes. She's
Yeah,
probably not in the mood if I pushed any further. And said anything I wanted to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I try to think of something to do, but nothing. Can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable or worse, getting them mad at me. And I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating.
Just channel your inner Ben, dude.
I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. I should run in there after her. She's actually just fooling around the hallway, but the point is the two are separated. I can work something out.
Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
I think I'd rather you didn't.
Fuck you, Liz. No.
Why is Inko so fucking stupid?
Come on, Liz. Help me out here.
Stop being such a selfish bitch, Liz.
Yeah, fuck you, Liz.
Oh no, what do we do?
How does she know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others? She obviously does not know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others, because she just did. I'm gonna go find Olivia.
Hell no!
Hell nah!
A heavy breath escapes me as I stand from my chair.
If you excuse me, Liz.
Her head tilts comically further than needed in question.
Just want to check on Olivia.
Oh.
She waves me off as I turn away.
What a bitch.
I like Liz.
What?
Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel
Marvel?
the room then.
Poggers.
Calm down, Redditor. That makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I've got no idea what I'm going to say to Olivia.
Hey.
Hi.
Should I ask her how she is?
No.
Inko?
Well, I'm on the spot now.
Hey! I just came to see what you were doing.
I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was...
Why are you here by the bar?
I want to see if they give me a mimosa.
What?
Mimosa, you know, like OJ and champagne.
I think OJ did it, actually. Olivia, you can't drink.
Says you.
She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange juice. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me.
I'm joking. Jeez. It's like you, Inko, a virgin.
I'm gonna fucking beat this bitch.
She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink.
Want some?
She holds out the glass to me with a smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched it.
An indirect kiss.
Yes.
Wow. You are a loser. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh.
That's just juice ginger ale, Olivia.
Handing her back the glass, for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eye. Maybe I'm just seeing things now.
Dumbass.
With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz.
You okay, Olivia?
Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be?
Her eyes are wide open, and yet not looking my way.
Well, because what Liz said.
Oh.
She sags in her chair.
Yeah, so do her tits. Olivia?
No, yeah, that was...
Kind of
Her
rude.
finger circles the lip of her glass as she thinks.
No, no.
Calm down.
I'm not hurt, just frustrated. Sexually.
She looks at her glass one final time, and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills.
You a broke bitch.
I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but...
Yeah, those shoes have never been walked in. You guys go at it like that.
Yeah.
Something about
Maybe it's
sex.
been a long time coming for me, but who cares?
A long time coming. I come early.
I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her heart's getting better, how many connections she has, and how I'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist. I don't even know how to get started getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy. I know it.
Yeah.
It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me over this, specifically. I just mentioned being someone that she consider a real acquaintance and she blows up like that.
You want to talk about it?
No, I was talking about it. Is that what you wanted to see me about?
Partially. The other part is I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting to go to things the way they did, so I came to see you to ask for help to make this right.
Uh-huh.
Inko, you're fucking stupid.
Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean.
No way.
What a stupid fucking...
Inko is so fucking...
What do I do, Olivia?
Do the devs think this is like how normal people talk? Like, this, I guess this is just like how autists are. I don't know.
So the choice is like, who do you get to apologize, Olivia or Liz?
Anon had better dialogue choices.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not it.
Rubbing my bald ass scalp to help with my thoughts flowing. I just let my words come out unfiltered.
Nick, I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help.
I have her at full attention now, and my words just keep coming.
I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument. And though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me.
For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise.
I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me.
Can you restart the Discord stream real quick?
I'm gonna restart your fucking life. How about that, huh? I don't know what that means.
Thank you.
Why do you care about our opinion so much?
Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can think of will probably just make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you.
Me?
You're, self-reliant. You're strong in your sense and never accept help on account of your condition. For the
Are you
longest
okay,
time.
Inko? Are you having an aneurysm or something?
Shut the fuck up.
Man's having a stroke.
What still does, but you do it.
It confuses you?
What's like others are willing to give, and giving feels great. So when you deny it, it's like telling those thoughts don't matter.
This is unbearable.
One way to put it.
But I don't get. Even though everyone stands
How
to
do
gain
I
something,
do conversation?
for the sake of your goals you don't accept, you take the hard road. I thought that said Rod. Say it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't know how. What do you mean there's no good option?
Wow. You're retarded. Well, thanks.
I think everyone left because I was doing that voice.
I believe it.
I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sitting in the rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make.
But it's good for him.
Absolutely. That's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes someone comfortable, then that's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along.
A lot more sense than whatever Inko is going on with.
I think so, yeah.
If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is like cool or whatever. You'd be trying, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Thanks, Olivia.
Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud has helped me understand a few things too.
You ready to head back? I have an idea on how to smooth things over.
Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind and how you'll fuck it up. Even if you think I won't like it.
Do it, Squirt.
You start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me.
Hey, you guys are back.
Fuck you, Liz.
Everything good? All cooled off?
Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to solve everything. Oh my god.
This is more choices than we got in like the last 2 hours.
I mean, what I agree with is Olivia's right, Liz is being petty. But...
Both of you are
What
wrong.
Olivia said. Who cares for other
Wrong.
things?
It would be really funny, though.
All that build up just for both of you are
Fuck
wrong.
everyone else.
I'm choosing both of you are wrong.
I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She's talking me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko.
You sure?
Just say what needs to be
Over.
You sure?
It's so
said. It is so over.
Oh.
I think you're both acting silly.
Really? Both of us?
I didn't know that trying to
That's
get
my
you
voice.
guys conversating would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then. But that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question.
No, I guess not.
Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. But when you say Olivia is treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you've been pretty thoughtless here as well. Let's just try and get you something nice for us. And hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be at home painting, it's not just insulting, Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. You're both gay. You should get the fuck. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. What?
You're right.
No. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please, be a little more considerate. That's it.
Oh, fuck yourself, Inko.
Again, sorry if I went too far.
Simultaneously.
About he painting. Love to see it.
You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument.
Fuck you. Well, it was bothering me. And it should have turned to something more given time.
All right, that's fair. I appreciate the effort.
That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice?
Yeah.
I figured it'd be something a lot worse.
Oh yeah, I hate it. Sorry.
Like the roast of the century you've been holding in against him. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're also pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you.
The black cavemen exist?
We're nearly adults. It's not going to bother us.
At least it shouldn't.
I've never seen a black caveman.
Have
I've never seen a caveman.
Yeah, you've only seen like two, so.
So are you good?
Yeah. Thanks, Inko.
Thanks.
Can you not, Hockey Man?
That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals.
There.
Liz had noticed it first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef on her plate.
What? I'll make you guys better food than this later.
The theft of our food stopped shortly after that. And though the portions had diminished, we were all thoroughly satisfied with the meal.
Maybe Olivia's black.
I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I had always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date, you know, as if you're a man. And this was a date, kind of. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare down on her phone. Yo, that'd be crazy if we could, like, see this. The victory was mine, as I managed to palm my debit card to the waitress before Liz could give her bill back to the bill booklet. Shut up! With that done, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. And she immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit.
With my awesome jacket.
The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests. But the view was easily worth the cold, as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. Holy bitrate. We slowly moved to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline, from the bluffs and out toward the ocean, along with the city's skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. And as I scan over it, I double down on the mental note. Because seeing Olivia silhouetted by this beautiful view is
I don't get how you can do to stand this temperature. Wrong voice again.
Liz doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner.
I'm gonna be up in the elevator, guys. Okay.
Her head moves next to Olivia, and there's hushed whispers shared between them.
It's not that small.
Yo.
Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile.
Olivia?
Don't ask.
So it do pop.
Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it is a little colder, though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red.
Something up?
Well,
Her eyes trail down and her hands raise up until she's carefully examining her wrists. I watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hands.
about he painting.
Quality.
About tea painting. Not until you're better.
I know. I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna be way out of practice when I'm all better.
So you gonna practice?
She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon.
Yeah, I have the mental image for it, my mind and everything.
Her smile lessens, though, and her tone becomes uneasy.
I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia,
I think I understand what she's getting at, but her smile is back again.
once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Yatakan the greatest piece I can create.
Do you need anything?
My words cut my thoughts off.
No, I have all the paint and...
No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice?
Her face glows red again.
Maybe.
Kind of bricked. Well, I don't know how much help I can be. My complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah. I'll do whatever I can for you. I promise.
I cement it with a smile and thumbs up.
Thanks.
I think we only stood out on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station, where Liz was standing idly. She and
Jesus
Olivia
Christ.
looked at each other for a moment.
It's a bit close.
The two held their stare locked in on each other for about a half a minute before Olivia looked to the side.
So, what else is there to do here?
PNG. A lot, evidently.
Tree.
Once we had gotten back to terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park, with lots of street vendors selling tourist trap gifts.
Hope we could see it.
We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day to the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten that we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired Gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looked so sweet like that,
Wish we could see it.
as the perfect background for my phone.
Wish we could
She must never learn of this though, because I don't think I'd survive. It'd be worth it.
Worth.
After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and went well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various
Yeah.
shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. For someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts's doodle ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need my sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of those substitutes that demands complete silence until class is over, but doesn't care beyond that. So even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles.
You guys should kiss.
Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts riding a...
Tilda?
What's he riding?
What's he writing again?
He's piloting the main golem from Gundam Finn.
A giant robot from one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we would. I totally want to. Just Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other.
Just kiss already.
I could even offer to keep her warm. Clatter noise.
Whoops.
Catching my phone on the precipice of my desk, I see that Olivia had sent an even more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing.
And this is why, for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch.
I don't get it.
Stream paused.
Stream paused.
You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you'd watch it, you would.
One day, maybe.
Though only if it's with her.
Jeez,
Winky
love struck,
face.
man.
Winky face.
One
Hey,
day.
you taking a shower
yes.
alone?
Oh, crap. Teacher. Don't want to lose my phone.
Okay.
After a couple minutes without any alerts, I accept that the Gator girl is really done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figure I got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone. Otacon's been out for about a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Triggums.
Triggum.
Apparently he doesn't like electives. I swipe back, looking through the pieces she'd sent me over the last couple hours. A lot of the references go over my head, but the few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. Then there's the more detailed ones, the drawings that'd be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I'd been meaning to ask if she'd finish one, back when she started doing this. But I never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder. Folder that's grown to a couple dozen now.
Make the noise,
Go
bro.
on.
Noise.
It's
Would
probably the
Jerome
principal.
Clarkson please come to the office?
Come on.
Isn't that Jeremy?
Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Was not Jeremy.
The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. They'd been going on all morning, just calling random students to the office. A buzz from my phone has me check it again to see another message from the Gator girl.
Never mind. Teacher's acting weird today.
Weird.
Weird.
I look at her substitute. Mr. Triggums isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kind of looking through the desk he sat at. Weird.
Same here. Think this got to do with the office thing?
I don't know. Was thinking it was a short day, maybe.
That was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast clear class periods were going today.
You drop his fucking phone?
He dropped his hecking phonerino.
No!
Oh man.
Peter. That's a bad voice.
Look at my phone on the floor. The corner of the screen chipped away. Oh! Picking it up before any of my classmates can step on it on their way to lunch. I also noticed that Bren wasn't in class either.
Hurry up. Short day means lunch is earlier.
Mia incoming. Heading to
Oh.
lunch. I realize I'm actually not that hungry.
I really hope not.
Strange,
Get
but
ready
I
to
guess
go.
it's an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating the same time every day. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded to spill the surrounding hallways.
Is that hecking snow?
It's loud enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Announcement noise.
Urkel. Thank you.
Urkel.
Announcement noise, cut off noise. Mostly. I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Damien is chattering loud about his day so far to Olivia, who is occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand.
Okay.
Liz flails her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me.
Yo, it's Inko.
Hey, what's going on at Olive Garden today?
Drink some water, dog.
No. Whack his noggin.
The meter stick falls on my head.
Gah! It's just a joke, a quip.
How long did it take you to come up with that one?
It was about 2 in the morning last night.
Whack him again.
Hey,
Best $10 I ever spent.
looks a little familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one. She'll bully you for saying dumb stuff.
Bite me. Huh?
She makes the head gnaw on my titty a little.
God damn. I'll go sit somewhere else.
Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes us so happy.
What the fuck does that mean?
No idea.
Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work.
Still think it's a little weird.
Oh, live a little.
So you guys aren't eating either?
It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home.
But lunch ladies don't really try on half days.
They normally not try.
The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I was gonna steal some whatever Olivia makes later.
Get your own.
I've changed my mind. She has too much power.
This is great.
Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien again, and I snatch it out of the air.
No.
I aim to hitch it right onto Olivia's snout. Bullseye. It's clamped shut.
The evil is defeated.
While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia grabs the handbag. Is that your one laugh?
Fine.
I
No more
practiced it
Claude
for like
today.
2 months.
She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought.
Hey Liz, what's in your head?
Leaves.
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning about running some errands for Stuco, and she was really out of it.
Out of it.
Yeah, like, she didn't want to be here today. I tried to put her friend up. I'd never seen her like that before.
Not even a bless you.
She must have drank bad coffee or something. Bless you.
Fuck you.
I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell for you. I can tell you from experience. It just makes you really have to.
Buzzing noise.
Damn.
Looks like I got a text.
Liz pulls out her phone, craning her neck down to get a better look at the screen.
It's from Ben.
Pardon?
Come. Having a student council meeting. Huh, normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess since the half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry having to leave early, guys.
No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school.
Sounds good. I'll see y'all later then.
What would you guys want to do after school?
I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something.
I look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own.
Got any ideas, Liv?
We could doodle some stuff.
Like charades?
Yeah, make it into a game of sorts.
Sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia.
Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know my stuff will own you and your chicken scratch.
What a bet!
Ah, that's a sucker bet.
Alright, then loser has to pay for food.
Deal.
We shake hands, making the wager official. Announcement. Noise.
Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office?
It's so over.
Thank you.
Ack.
That's GG, boys.
The monotone voice of the intercom, combined with the strange atmosphere of the school, is starting to unnerve me.
I'm unnerved.
We all look at the Gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. After she'd left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes into Prockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at the two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teachers, I notice something's off with Prockling. She barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as asked, and 5 pages in I can say, without a shadow of a doubt, that it was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into the quagmire.
Giggity.
I'm really struggling to make sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. Get to the fucking point. It oozes. Skip. Next. Next. I busy myself while taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks as disinterested in the subject matter. Yeah, me too, buddy. I look over to Prockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kind of staring into space. It's highly unusual considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back into reality when the room speaker comes to life.
Well, incognito, please report. Yeah, fucking.
Would Incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you.
I look up to Miss Prockling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter of who leaves her class and when. She doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. I pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while, the stares and murmurs from the other students grow even more intense.
What did I do?
Take him out back and shoot him.
For real. School execution day. My mind immediately begins to wander. Am I being summoned to the office? They sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago?
Nah.
The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of the rubber soles on tile. They must spend a fortune polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben.
Ben?
I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. As the parasaur makes his way closer, I notice he has a complicated expression on his face.
Hey, Ben, what's going on?
He flinches as I call his name and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything.
Everything all right, dude?
Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. Hey, you pause that screen, you better save. I ain't gonna see that fucking pause screen without you saving the damn game, motherfucker. Sinking feeling. I almost try to speak up and stop him, but he can't think of anything to say. I guess better get going.
Yeah, better be going.
What's going on here?
What's happening?
After
Oh,
another
actual
minute of
background?
walking. Yeah, this looks newer, too. It looks like it was drawn at a different time from the other ones.
Yeah, it looks like dog shit.
Yeah. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Did
like
they
a
lose
Mickey
their
Mouse
artist
background.
halfway through? Is that why we have a bunch of pictures and shit?
Come in.
I step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice.
Oh,
Boy. I realize now that I've never seen the interior of the office before.
How you doing, man?
It's fairly standard for an office. A long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing all sorts of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. Potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Damn, bitch.
Mr. Nito.
My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure standing behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now.
Oh. Sir, is everything all right?
Have a seat, please.
Okay.
He motions to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk.
How have you been, Inko?
It's getting serious. I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety.
It's getting serious. I think I'm doing well.
He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed.
Who died, dog?
Literally, who died? It was Vinny.
The
Be
principal
hilarious.
and Mr. Otacon killed each other in a murder-suicide.
It'd be funny if the principal died.
That's good to hear.
The whale looks down at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I'm going to say Otacon killed himself. There you go.
I have news
Oh.
for you regarding your instructor for AP art design and photography.
Oh, why would you guess? You mean Mr. Otacon?
Because I'm good at
Yes.
Stop
Mr.
guessing.
Yes, Mr. Atacon. A fine teacher. If student surveys are anything to go by, he also spoke quite highly of you.
Spoke.
Did you have a strong relationship with him?
Yeah, I think so.
Id.
Did something happen?
My heart drops as Ferris's brow lowers, ever so
No way.
slightly. Suddenly, his tone completely shifts into one more cynical,
Clinical.
Clinical.
clinical. It's
Clinical.
a different word.
He has cancer?
Over the last 2 years, Mr. Idacan has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae.
Oh, fuck, not Otacon.
His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named. Like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practice movements and worn-out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tenting himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recited scripted lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster much more than this flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already.
Bone cancer. Mr. Idakan was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hamed. He turned both of these down.
The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head right now makes it nearly impossible to think. Impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is even revel. Time passes, I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I can muster the will to ask.
Why?
The whale grimaces.
He's not purple.
I wish I had an answer.
His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however.
On Sunday, Mr. Idakan was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. He passed away the following morning.
Damn.
Olivia was called here before me.
Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected.
Sorry, do you know where Olivia went?
No, she didn't say.
I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris.
Yes, feel free.
I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it in closer to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. Where would she go? The studio room, maybe? It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all these gym classes, I'll have no trouble getting there quickly. Do you really think like that? Whoa, thanks to all these gym classes, I can get there fast. Really? My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Idakan's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door.
Oh, shit.
What do I even say to her?
Yeah.
My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing mad.
Yo, I swear. Oh, I thought it was
Burn.
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 From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben's trying to talk her into something. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it differently?
Yeah, how about you talk to him instead of guessing?
That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia?
Yeah, okay.
Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all.
Can I count on you to be part of it?
Yeah, sure.
I remain obscured from view. This doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. For once, holy fuck. I'll just catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben? That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities aligned. I had thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder. Otacon was a mentor to each of us. Like he'd always been around to help us, but now. All the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart. Not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear.
Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this.
Yeah.
Olivia.
Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept hers averted to the side.
I need to know that you're in on this fully.
There's a strange panic in the Parasaur's voice.
Please, Olivia, for him.
Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite it only being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod.
I'm gonna take that as a yes then.
The Gator girl gives no other reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly yet gently shaking. All the while, her claws dug ever deeper into the wheelchair's armrests. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward, beyond my common sense. I grip the blue boy's shoulder and pull him up.
Burn.
The Parasaur's eyes snap up toward me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face.
Inko, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Olivia.
Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too, though his reaction seems the opposite to mine as a smile draws across his face.
The fuck, Ben?
Inko, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Otacon.
Okay.
You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it, at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped us out, all of us, so fucking much.
And the Parasaur rambles on, and I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben and take a knee next to Olivia, now eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I can feel his stare boring into the back of my head.
Bald ass head.
He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Otacon. It's so surreal to think about that. To think that I spoke to him only yesterday, and today he's just gone. A eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we could do for Otacon and his pupils, as his pupils. He deserves so much more, though. So much. Right. Yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Otacon's gone. I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality.
I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not.
Are
Ben
you
turns
in or are
to
you
look-
out?
Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but from a few dozen miles away instead.
Ben, I don't think.
Suddenly, I feel a cool, scaled hand fall atop my own. I turn to look into Olivia's pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do.
Oh!
Zoinks!
Oh, zoinks! Oh, jinkies!
Nah, tell me to fuck off, man. We ain't doing that shit.
Tell him to fuck
No
off.
eulogy? That is probably the bad ending.
I thought we were getting the bad ending. We're not ready to say goodbye. Can you give us some time, Ben?
The student council president's taken aback by my words.
But You, Olivia.
His frustration with us seems to grow with each second.
What is the issue?
I think it's fairly fine. We want some time. Ben, look, we...
Now.
Oh,
Damn.
I turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively.
Ben, listen.
We need to do this. For Annika. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me?
We want to, Ben. Really. I don't know what voice I'm doing.
Joker voice.
But can't you see? What you're asking for is way too soon. Damn it, we just found out.
His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown.
Blown.
Blown. And his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes.
Just.
Ben,
One.
Her voice
Ben.
is so soft and gentle.
I'm doubting that.
Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy, too. She looks forward, and her words are more resolute.
Ben, I understand.
The Parasaur boy's breathing hitches.
Bitches.
You're right. We should do this, and I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time.
But
Why does that have to happen now? I don't get it.
He clenches his teeth, followed by his fists.
And he fucking punches her.
He takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face right onto the floor.
He looks like the pleading emoji.
He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't even seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them clean-ish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shake as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight.
Did Ben even have a class with him?
Yeah, the photography class.
When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain.
you promise?
Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips
Quivering
starting to
question.
shake as well. Read.
Shut the fuck. Yes, but for now we...
Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. With a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me, he walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone.
Damn.
As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia and take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. And her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it.
Olivia, I
try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain.
I have AIDS.
But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the bare onyx and pull her into a hug. Olivia seemed shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But then I feel a pair of arms wrap around me, and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob onto my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore.
My lord.
Maybe I could bear the pain of
loved her.
Otacon, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go.
Can I fuck?
Whoa. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder.
What was it?
We pull apart, and I look over Olivia. Her sudden face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine.
I need to do something.
Radio.
She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Where would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going.
She'd be on home.
I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how hard I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone in this freezing weather? While she's going through that right now? She's going through a lot right now. The hell was I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, out the building, and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid on snow, pathing out down the sidewalk. I follow them. The path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain must be just around the corner. Oh, God. I should have gone with her. Of course, the fountain is only accessible with stairs.
She's gonna crawl up.
The steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. My face flashes with heat, and my blood runs cold. My God, I can't lose two people in one day. Please!
She fucking dies.
I will myself to look up. Steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped, wheels spread. It's unrecoverable.
She's standing fine though.
Bruh. Olivia's 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arm reaches up for the next one.
She's fine. Olivia.
Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia. I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she even got this far. But I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind.
I didn't make it.
She
Go
looks
on
up,
without me.
eyes still filled with tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms.
I failed the Otacon.
Olivia chokes back a sob.
I'm just a stupid fuck up.
Yep.
Fucking chair.
And then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't ever been in a situation like this. Poor girl is shaking, Rather from the cold or her situation? I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me.
Another one.
Olivia shifts her body accordingly. We end up in an embrace. Copy pasted. Her
It's
sobbing
flipped.
calms down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either.
I'm sorry, Inko.
Sorry for what?
Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful.
Yep.
I love you, is what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time.
It'd be funny though. I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me.
Well,
Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair.
Do you have a spare time?
no.
Damn.
I stand up, look at the stairs, towards the fountain, then back to Olivia.
And God lives if you on. You can come pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. Not a failure, Olivia. We can use that fountain.
I reach my hand down towards her. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand, then back to me.
Come lower. Let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before.
I lean in closer, and Olivia pivots as best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular.
You think?
Let's go. I want to make Yatacon proud.
Gee, are they curves, bro? God damn.
I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up the next step as well.
Are you seeing that curve, bro?
Yeah.
Those were thighs of sin.
Sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. It now only occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side.
Didn't you just hug?
Up another step. Eventually, we make it to the top.
Hug.
I think Inko is a retard. I managed to shuffle to the fountain.
You can just put me down right here.
Okay.
I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough
It's the
space for
title
her to
screen.
sit along the edge, with one leg resting on the top and the other hanging off.
Just so far, is Wani better than Game of Snoot? No.
Hell nah.
Hell nah.
Give her one of them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers.
Hell nah.
She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing on the coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through at the opaque ice. Through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands in my pockets for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use on our lunchtime drinks.
Sneeze.
The
nose.
powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the Gator girl quiver on the cold concrete seat.
Damn it.
Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with a fiery rage and salty tears.
Yeah, the reason that this game is not as good as Snoot game is not because Olivia is a bad character. It's mainly that it costs $15.
I want to break the silence between us. Ask for her thoughts. She's deep within them, though. Raging within her own mind. Finally, having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence, with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse.
Damn it.
Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling.
Damn it.
A hiss seeps through her lips. Hiss. Do the hiss.
Made it.
Thank you.
I finally made it, but
The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun that's just managing to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this with someone else.
How about we make a wish?
Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her fingers grip her hoodie. I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly.
sure. A wish sounds nice right about now.
I could
Could really use a wish right now.
Motion her forward. The Gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop a quarter into her palm.
Discord link doesn't work. The one in the description?
Or did
It
finally
don't.
break?
It don't work actually.
Send a new link then, quickly.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Sorry about that.
He can't do two things.
Shut up. I was reading. They're talking in chat. Chat, you're talking.
Chat, you're ruining the stream, chat.
Okay. I should have put that in there. That's the link to the Discord server. You're not ruining the stream, chat, by the way.
Continue.
Lock the
On
VC,
three.
make sure no one gets in.
No.
I nod in reply.
1,
2, 3.
Oh god, they're posting porn in general.
I wish for our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another.
Okay.
And with a synchronized plop, both of the quarters hit the water together.
Plop, 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 plop.
Okay.
Leaning forward, I see that the coins even landed on the same side. Heads.
You know what that means? Wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes. Thing.
You know what
I
that
let out a
means?
huff in amusement from
Fish!
Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there looking at the fountain together in silence. Why does the link not work, by the way? We have 14 boosts again.
The link should work. Does the /snoot not work?
For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. I thought you said the link doesn't work.
The link in the description is not the /snoot.
Wow.
It's some temporary link that I fucked up, I think. I'll change that later.
It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. It almost makes me forget what had just transpired. What we were dealing with. What kind of future the two of us were looking at.
Otacon died for our sins.
For real. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts.
Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier.
You don't apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sort of things differently.
I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Yatacon is gone, but
Her pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words.
Yatacon was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, but to be able to succeed in general.
I knew that Otacon meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her. Bro, I was on a
Release.
streak. I was on a streak. It's so over.
More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt
Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought.
normal.
You ain't.
God, I probably sound stupid saying that.
I shake my head in disagreement.
You not, Mr. Yatakan. It's more important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know you feel. He gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone. He encouraged me to follow my dreams, like you. I wish I had met him sooner.
There's a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives.
Guess we both got our issues, huh?
You have no legs.
A fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine.
So, what should we do now?
Kiss.
I pat off the growing pile of snow on my shoulders and head.
Knees and toes. Let's see.
I look at my phone.
School's ending in 10 minutes. Do you just chill here until then? No pun intended.
Sure, shut up. Sure.
I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. The Gator girl must have noticed,
What over
as
there?
she's already holding her arms out for me. That's a tall bench. I recall something, a certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I can feel the icy flakes melt off of me as Olivia leans against me. Her powerful arms wrapping around my shoulders, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench, lest I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also drop uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increased snowfall.
This pick goes hard.
So here we are. Mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something.
This looks like a fucking banger couple PFP.
It's an album cover.
It is. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for?
I don't think you can tell someone what you wished for, or else it won't come true.
Superstitious side of myself, says that she has a fair point. So I decide not to push any further on it.
Just curious is all.
We continue relaxing in comfortable silence.
I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours.
I guess that's only fair.
What did I wish for? It's hard to put into words. It's not something specific, rather a feeling that I keep coming back to.
I want to hug that gator.
Back before I came to the school, I would have wished for more friends or a successful future or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it,
I didn't need to make a wish.
That's too vague.
I know, but I didn't know how else to put it.
Come on, at least try.
my best memories from the past few months.
This.
This? Being outside in the freezing cold?
He's doing... colon parentheses face. No, not that.
What do you mean then?
I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid.
Too late.
Damn. You know, we've hung out a lot together, but it's not often that's just the two of us.
Just us? Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot.
wish it was like that more often.
The Baronix's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird.
I mean, I just want to get closer to you now.
I watched the beginnings of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks.
She really is fat.
Wait.
I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better.
She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Bless you. Bless you again.
Holy shit.
Shut up.
Yeah, I understand, totally.
I breathe a silent sigh of relief.
You don't want to know what I wished for?
If you don't want to share, you don't have to.
No, I asked for yours. It's only right. Ahem. I wished to know what I want to wish for.
That's fucking stupid.
You stupid bitch.
I glance across the bench towards her.
I can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, and to never have happened all at once. I want Yadakon back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again.
Stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry.
All I ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible.
She looks away.
I ended up picking something lame. Sorry.
What's that?
Olivia's still looking away, so while I can hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking.
I threw that coin. Out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was...
She chews her lips in contemplation for a moment, and when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper.
I want somebody I can trust.
I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned,
Stop laughing!
I notice flush, a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too.
I'm bricked.
I instinctively jerk my head the other direction.
I'm jerking.
You, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say a word. If I listen closely, I feel I can hear her heartbeat from here. She can probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel.
Ooh.
I clear my throat, searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust.
I mean...
Way to steal the moment, buddy. I hear shuffling from Olivia. Damn it. I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery.
Do you trust me?
Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, and the blush growing dangerously bright.
Well,
I shift my body towards her on the bench.
I was Ted Bundy in a previous life. I trust you too.
Suddenly, she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality.
Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous.
Blocked.
And you're stupid. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing.
Fatty.
He lightly hits the armrest of the bench. I guess I stopped noticing it at some point.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously you're like...
So many words dance on the tip of my tongue.
Like...
My mouth and my brain are at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt whatever, while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it as in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is
Blargle.
a furious snort rips from the Gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I cover my face with my hands.
What was that?
I curse my nerves as I try to protest her continued guttural guffaws.
Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying here.
The snowflakes that had managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces, though, drawing back into just a very smug grin.
Okay, take 2, Inko.
My head's temperature finally drops from core of the sun to a more manageable volcano.
Thanks, jerk.
Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face.
I guess,
Be honest.
Be honest.
With her and
Okay.
yourself. I might have can.
Nah, Red's doing it. He does a better one.
Fine.
well, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, who cares? Do you just have any more lines?
Honest.
At the very start, I thought you were just out of it.
What?
You almost ran me over in the hallway.
Oh,
She frowns and looks away.
sorry.
Then you tried to get my seat removed.
Sorry.
And the claw thing today,
Not sorry about that.
I figured. It used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. Like, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you.
Olivia wrings her clawed fingers together.
And what do you think of the real me?
I'm bricked. She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she could be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes, but when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever that is.
Is that what you think?
Yes. I think you're quite caring and passionate
And
And
what?
and I know Mr. Atticon saw that in you too.
Olivia's eyes water at the mention of our mentor.
thank you, Inko.
Now's the time, Inko.
Kiss.
Just say it.
Yo.
Hey,
Hey, profile picture.
hey,
It's
Inko.
my profile picture.
Well, you can get a
Say
better
it.
PFP.
Say it.
version.
Say it.
Do you like me?
No.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Why does talking have to be so hard? Prepare for Olivia's smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it.
Really?
For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence.
Yeah.
Can you
Can
Can
I put
I-
my balls in your jaw?
hear you say it?
No. I like you, Olivia.
I don't get how.
I'm into cripples.
Her hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes.
Why would you like someone like me? I like you too.
Damn. I thought she had a floaty on. She's got the pedo bear. Fucking. Hell yeah.
Oh wait, that actually is.
It's not the pedo bear. It's
It is the
fucking-
pedo bear.
It's Birdo, retard.
Fuck off.
Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An Olivia igloo.
That fucking sucked.
Oh, slippers were a bad idea.
Lamau. Crap, yeah, you okay?
Fine, just Call someone.
I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz.
It's probably really loud.
Hello, Ingo? Is that you?
No.
Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?
Scalar let it be an hour early today.
Oh, okay. I was told about Professor Yatakan. I hope you're doing okay.
No. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by the park by the school. Her chair's busted and we're kind of stuck.
There's a keening whine from the bundled crocodile next to me. Her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself.
Broke? In this weather? Are you two okay?
Ain't got no gas money. We're fine. Can you come pick us up?
Sure, I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, I can get you two on the way home.
Thanks.
After some shuffling, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia.
What up?
She seems more anxious than anything right now.
You alright?
Yeah. I'll be okay.
The stovepipe maw of the Olivia igloo chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It will take a while for a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man.
I'll be
Beginning
your
of
chair.
Olivia's annoyed protests die of exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form.
You're lucky you're warm, Inko.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it as her body shifts and nestles closer against me.
Gator titties!
Olivia's tail lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly still. Some long-distant trivia about limbs losing heat, the fastest springs to mind, and in hopes of keeping the frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. And as I do, I hear the silliest sound rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat
She's
almost.
purring.
There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm.
Oh!
She's... Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and
Is that even a kiss?
this feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail for her, I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long and be this wet. Now the lips are moving and some pointy things are there and... Munch. And that's teeth. Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite.
Youch!
Oh, fuck, sorry. I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous.
She's biting my cheek. It's okay, really.
I put a hand to my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the indents of her fangs, but nothing serious.
Fang? That's snake difference.
Really? I'm almost even start falling asleep. I almost even start falling asleep. Holy fuck, am I brain damaged? Before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. I wish we could see that. There's so many moments in this game where I'm just like, wow, that would be really cool if they drew it. Crap. It's going to be tough getting all the way back down, even
Crap,
with
Lord.
Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm.
Peter, what are you doing?
You ready?
Today seemed to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival had ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she'd been in a meeting with the principal, and I could only imagine how the faculty and student council were reacting to Otacon's passing. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least, when she saw Olivia and I both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted. Probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride to the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes. But then again, how else were we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Sully. Just in case.
Ooh.
Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry.
Yeah.
When your friend told us, Soph and I were beside ourselves.
I'm fine. Randy,
Randy didn't really hear her, as the instant her car door was open, her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug. Come on now, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. Damien watched on with the smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home.
You guys want to stick around?
Yeah, I got places to be.
Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the consoles to ourselves.
It's still pretty early, all things considered.
Sure, I'd love some hot chocolate right now.
Ew.
Liz?
I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangements for Yatacon's. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can.
I fucking hate Liz.
Alright. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left.
Everything she does is superficial. She didn't care about anyone.
I love Liz.
Appreciate it.
Responsible.
Straight bitch. There's
That
no
Liz
soul.
drives off down the street.
She's a Resident Evil E remake, bro. Olivia's the
on.
real deal.
Come on, let's head inside before we turn to popsicles.
Yeah, you are. Bitch.
Settling into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of baronics.
She's getting naked. Where's Olivia?
Randy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest her bed on her bed now. Boy. Whoa.
Whoa.
Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially how I make it. Never had homebrewed hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with the tray. Here you guys go. He passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one on top a nearby drawer.
I got Vinny's. Bro.
You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that?
Yeah, thanks, Rennie.
Man, you look cold. Were you out there long?
Yeah.
It's true. By now the snow on my jacket's melted and my clothes are really chilly and soaked. I added the really for some reason. I don't know why. Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. Really? I'll be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything else. He gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's welcoming feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his.
Oh, damn.
He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it in one go. Oh, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's events and weather, I really needed this. Another sip. It really is helping warm me up. I didn't even notice how cold I was.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah?
You good?
I'm holding it together, yeah. Still a bit scared.
I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something?
He gestures to the entertainment setup.
Nah, but go ahead, I'll watch. He likes to watch.
Damien thinks for a second, the few gears in his head turning in conflict.
Really, I don't mind.
Alright, I'll get set up.
Damien sets his game up, searching several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on the Xbox One, selects something called Rock Ring ODHG, and settles deep into his groove on the couch.
Damn.
This one's been my favorite in the series.
I was about to say that.
Oh, was that your line?
Yeah, that was Damien.
Sorry. Zoned out.
Oh, hey, left.
After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Delafo Spino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in and he manages to get the first kill. I'm just a bit burnt out for the day. Getting pretty tired, actually.
Hey, Inko.
Yeah?
Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen?
I destroyed it.
Damn. Yeah, she isn't taking on accounts passing well.
Man. Well, I'm glad you were there for her.
I got dino pussy.
My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence as some in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre.
Pog.
On his part, Damien's frills wavered like crazy, and it looked as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory.
You want to talk about it?
Hell no.
Hell nah.
Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me.
I'm not sure where to begin, really. The outcome was really cool. I don't have the right words for it. Somehow, I think I'm unqualified to speak on it, compared to Olivia. She knew it better than I ever did.
He was important to her, yeah.
Talked about it for a bit before Liz picked us up, but I'm worried I'm not much help.
Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is to be ourselves for her, and she'll eventually go through the motions her own way.
Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense.
I slowly look up from my mug over to Damien.
You make it sound so easy, too.
He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen.
I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister.
Older sister.
Her birthday is first, duh. And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing?
Dude, I got, pussy.
Trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is...
Do you think this family got that grommet mug? Well, I guess. I wish I'd gotten to learn more from him.
Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart.
She probably could.
I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in this class. She was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over with blues and greens, leaving tracks behind wherever she went. When mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining in because it looked fun.
Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you?
Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I like her.
About time.
I know, right?
What? You two have stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you two were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Although, it does worry me a little.
What's that?
Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if that it's just that suspension bridge thing?
I don't know, man. It only just happened.
You're right. Sorry.
I do like Olivia, I know that. Guess I'm a little scared of the future.
How so?
There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all this, I don't know.
I think I get it, yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here.
Yanko's just really stupid. One way to put it.
What's so different about your old friends?
Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know?
Classmate friends, yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year tops.
Yeah, my day friend.
No way, you come over to our parties and everything. In fact, look.
Points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid punch had completely failed to wash off.
We got you marked.
Thanks. It means more than you know.
Ha. To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. Fuck, we're getting the good ending.
I hope not.
Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group, but to see Olivia actually start opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know. Made it all worthwhile, not to take credit or anything, and just really glad to see her happy after so long.
Moments of Olivia and I together flash into my head. Good, bad, everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers.
Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside when I first met her.
Well, Inko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example,
He puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped.
Dang.
that hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache.
I'm being serious.
That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. Now, it doesn't bother me, but someone else might just ruin them. If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper.
That sounds like she's pretty good. What the fuck does that mean?
Nothing. It means nothing.
Just don't break her heart, yeah?
Listen, though, if you don't get it, you don't get it.
Damn. Wouldn't dare to think of it.
Damien offers me a fist to bump, which I happily reciprocate.
Damn.
The door creaks open. Damien's a real one. Both our heads turn back at the sound. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing.
I think it's a good place to take a break. I can finally use that BRB screen. I need to do multiple things.
Yeah, save the game, save the game.
Save the game. It's not over, by the way. It's not over.
Piss time.
Yeah, I need to piss. I'm gonna eat like a cookie.
You're not on the BRB screen.
I know, I'm about to switch to it. Fuck you.
No.
The man doesn't have the macro set up. Come on, man.
Then he's not a man.
No, I touch my keyboard too often to set a macro like that. I don't have music for this screen, so it's just gonna play the Discord call. So, if you guys have something to say to the chat, say.
Nobody in the chat.
There is somebody in the chat. Zombified Minstrel here.
Another person just left.
No.
I've literally watched it live.
Fuck you.
I joined in and watched it live, which means 2 people left, so there's only 1 guy now.
Fuck you.
I'm also watching the stream, so I don't think
It's so over.
And that's what happens when you fucking join us, start streaming at 2 in the morning.
Yep, that's what he does, though. To be fair, though, it is Friday night.
I have water. Alright, now I'm gonna go piss. We We should revolt against this dull guy. Damn.
Real. Fuck that guy. I think while he takes a piss, we should secretly delete all the fucking channels. Fuck that guy. I actually secretly hate that guy. He's a fucking faggot. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. He's gonna be quite upset.
What you don't,
Maybe.
what you don't know can't hurt him.
He does know though, because he has wireless headphones. The whole point is, I'm doing it so that because he can't stop me right now.
Fuck you, Walla. I know what you are. You meant fella.
Yes. Yes, of course.
I'm not. If that's the only slur that said, I'm not deleting this stream.
Well, you should
I'm leaving
maybe
that shit
get
up.
back to the stream.
I'm gonna get a cookie.
This guy.
Fuck you.
I guess now's a good time to read the super chats. FangFan224 for $5. This game sucks. Gators are garbage. Agree, FangFan224. Red, how about you read the next one?
There aren't anymore.
Oh,
Good job, Red. You suck at improv.
okay.
I broke the rule. I said no.
Clicked on the spoilers chat.
Why the fuck did you click on the spoilers chat?
It was the chat that was lit up.
You made the same mistake as me like 10 times. We're back.
She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side rail.
Sniff.
Damien nods to me and continues his game. Can you not? Can you not into the microphone?
Let laugh. He's not sorry.
Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down hallway. She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright as if to amplify blah blah blah. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I wordlessly offer her a hand and she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk the both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her.
Oh, here.
I lean forward to grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the
That's
warmth
a
is gone
cloaca.
by now. Brain rot.
Oh my god.
Guess I can go warm it up in the microwave for her.
Mm-hmm.
She's tugging my arm. Tuggling. What is tuggling me?
She's tuggling me, dude.
Come on, it's cold. She
It's
starts
like
leaning harder
tackling
against
and
me
tugging at the same time.
to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. I give her the mug and she goes to start sipping instantly.
Oh, it's going to warm.
My voice dies as my mouth is full of something. I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm.
Oh.
The two of us watch Damien's game continue. I remember when it got to this kind of stage in Snoot game. Isn't this like Act 3? Like,
Yeah.
isn't this like the last part usually? At this kind of
Usually,
stage?
yes.
I don't know. I say usually, but there was only one other game, so I don't know. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds its way to mine, and our fingers curl around each other's. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. He finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch.
Bro.
No,
Oh,
are
right.
you alive?
All right, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going. Give you two some space.
I'm gonna finger on the couch.
Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes.
Don't get her pregnant.
Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, all right?
Yeah.
He nods and heads off to the depths of the house. And just like that, it's quiet once more. She's asleep.
Hey,
Huh?
I don't think you've seen my room before, have you?
Not at all.
Would you want to see?
I'd love to.
I watch her blush. Am I getting good at this?
No. Okay, just walk me there.
The Rizzler.
Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Dot, dot, dot.
Dot, dot, dot.
Wow, dude.
What a interesting drawing.
Not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first. The strange mix of heavy, fake floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies.
Yo, Inca's in chat.
Big ups, Inca. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered by the faded-looking paper was instead covered in dried-up paint. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies.
Where you want?
Just on the floor is fine.
I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process.
So, what do you think?
I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. What the fuck?
I got this really soft rug and beanbag chair over there. Where? I'll see it.
Why is this shit?
The beanbag's in the bottom right.
Oh.
Among Us!
This looks like she's really fucking short. Also, where?
On the beanbag chair. It's a sussy dinosaur.
That's a fucking stretch.
What do you mean?
Not a
Nah,
stretch, dude.
it's that. Look at that. That's
That is
That's
literally
not.
what it is.
that is
That's-
sussy, bro.
That is Among Us dinosaur. You are out of your mind. Or blind or something. He gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. I don't recognize any of these songs, or bands, or albums.
Yep. It's a pretty big track list. Music D list, too.
I'm sort of a
Ew.
closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm
Ew.
alone,
Holy
I put
bass.
some on
Ew.
at full blast
Turbo
while I
bass.
do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it.
Turbo bass.
What do you listen to?
Nightcore.
I listen to video game OSTs.
Please let us get in. Don't lock us away.
Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap.
If that scratches your brain, then.
Damn.
Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid, and he got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard and his mom would be... Our dads would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car.
Okay, on cars.
Yep, my dad and Uncle Randy would fix up... Randy would fix up some cars.
She clearly bless your soul, sweet child.
Yeah, I think it's the first time I heard you call him Uncle Randy.
Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia.
You call him Auntie Sophia?
Your right hand comes off? What?
What do you... Oh.
Olivia lunges over to chomp in my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case.
Hey, I was joking.
So was I. But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any?
No.
She offers me the trackpad. Anything I say.
Oh no.
You know, what kind of music is B flat?
Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here. There's actually something else.
Something else.
Something nobody else gets to see.
Your tits?
I'm gonna... What? I'm gonna show you my chest. It's a box. It's a box. Chill. Calm down. Calm down. It is a object.
Damn.
Hold yourself, gamers. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use.
I think I just saw my life flash over my eyes.
I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully, with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything.
It's a picture of her tits.
What are you waiting for? Open it.
I carefully opened the lid.
Yes!
We got him!
Inside is Olivia's chest. Fuck yeah!
I mean, the box filled with various...
I read that for you.
trinkets. I know.
What is all this?
It's like my own little hoard. I've been picking up lots of things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it.
She holds up the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. The box in hand, I sit at the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up, to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab.
Yeah? What?
What are we
I guess
gonna
we'll
grab?
never know.
I guess I gotta click on it.
It's a picture, Olivia's chest. Why am I reading? Sorry.
Good job.
Olivia at the shore.
This is from last summer. Dad had a weekend off, and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting, and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty.
Damn. Maybe we could go together sometime.
Maybe, yeah.
She places the photo back in the box.
Later.
Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's.
Does engraving mean anything?
She shakes her head with a soft smile.
That's a mage.
Not really, he said. It's harder to steal and hide unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky.
Well, I think it looks cool.
You would.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, hey.
Wow, some of these look really cool.
Of course they do. I picked all these out myself.
Where'd you get these?
I pick one up whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen.
Bolt.
Keith? Oh, I love this little guy.
What's that?
Let me show you.
Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it.
Like
Right
a
before my eyes,
Bakugan?
it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur.
Though if you keep munching and crouching, you will slowly dissolve from the inside into a green goo. I'm done with my food, I'm sorry.
You're a
Oh.
bad streamer.
This is Gabigon. Dinoid, to be exact.
I've seen fucking...
I was hooked on the
XQC
show when I was
food.
younger. And always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I keep it here. Teeth.
What's that?
That's my first tooth.
There's so many dino tooth. Fucking, yep. It's so tiny and sharp. It's that one.
That's my 58th tooth.
Your teeth grow back?
Yours don't?
Damn.
Humans.
Brush. What? No.
No! We'll never get the ending. Repeat dialogue.
Paintbrush.
A very important paintbrush.
Olivia's lips turn upward slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red.
Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday.
Tone falters lightly.
Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he'd still gush over them, and
And
She shakes her head.
SMH.
I think he put them in some scrapbook, I don't know, but he kept them all.
Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness.
Thanks.
Sunflower seed. What are these?
Just a couple of cool rocks I found.
Wow.
I liked how they looked, so I kept them.
Something about rocks. Gray with thin brown lines all around it, and smooth to the touch. Yeah, perfect skipping stone.
That one's my favorite. Tastes like salt.
How do you know that?
I tasted it, dumbass.
Damn.
Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her she's got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself.
Can you put this back on my dresser there?
The fuck?
Interesting,
Sure.
Go.
Shut up.
I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. The small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage.
Hey, little guy, long time no see. You napping?
The black and white Murid replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me.
Hey, Olivia.
Aw. I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. The leaves either the floor or the couch. Or the beanbag chair with the Among Us on it. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in.
Sus.
Smells a bit like paint. And Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works?
You're just gonna start coming.
As I start to drift off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. How emotionally draining this whole day has been for us. It's nice to see her looking so peaceful. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. Oh, Olivia?
Oh.
Damn, what
God
the
damn!
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy!
My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation. How I am, how we're, as she's... Her chest is pressing close to mine. I can feel her rhythmic breathing against my body.
Someone said Florida cake.
Real. It's deep and slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focused hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize that I was on it? I should probably wake her up so she can get back onto her bed.
Yo, I don't know what I said about this game's not as good as Snoot Game. Fuck Snoot Game. Dude, Snoot Game have this same thing up.
Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock says it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep.
Wait, was that fucking the...
Bless you.
That was the thing from the arcade. Whoa.
Well spotted, Doe. What?
Thank you.
Intelligent.
This feels nice.
I think I came, actually.
My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living.
Inco epic win.
I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place.
How about that prick's
Randy
face when
and
you saw the jet?
Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phones, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I get to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. But now that Friday's rolled around, it was time for skew.
Skew.
Olivia's wheelchair is out of commission until Randy could go get a replacement, meaning that she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone.
You don't have to.
Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Miss Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know who Olivia got her culinary skills from.
Meatloaf.
Oh my god, he looking like an on.
Yeah, he looks
There's
fucking
like
His
weird.
glasses.
I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me.
Literally.
As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone and check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his
Ew. Why
presence
is he
known
Chinese now?
behind me.
现在说，现在做，冰淇淋多多，好不好？
His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift.
She wasn't there when I went to sleep.
Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember what it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine.
Hey, Noah Bug.
Sleeper. We got a sleeper over here.
We got a sleeper in chat.
Oh, Inko! You hungry?
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect Null, but if he wakes up from this, he's probably just gonna come back right back.
Totally wig it!
Poggers!
Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon, which he slides across the table.
Thanks.
Most important meal of the day, man! I fucked that up somehow. Eat up! He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien, pouring myself a bowl. Normally, I'd skip breakfast on account of getting upset stomach during PE, but then again, that could be my PTSD with the burritos talking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland.
This is important to write. I'm glad we're reading this.
Yeah. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful, sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal, with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside.
Sounds good.
I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Wind tunnel! Wind tunnel!
Wind tunnel!
Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taken up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out onto the spot I was just at. Did I give her a kiss goodbye? Choice? Choice it up?
No.
Or maybe fix the blanket for her? Fuck.
Oh,
yeah.
A choice? A choice?
Yeah.
What?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, chat.
Come on. Will you just do something for yourself?
Nope.
You bastard.
Come on, you know you want to do. Just do it.
Bus in her.
Butts in her. Alright, I'm getting a lot of smooch the gooch, so.
Bally.
Yeah, there's no way in hell we're getting a bad ending.
Staring at her soft-looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down,
That's amazing.
pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay.
Oh.
Oh! Liz is here! His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight.
Oh, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay?
She's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning.
Olivia.
Promise?
Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss on her head.
Promise.
I think she accepts that, as she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inko!
I'm getting pussy! Sorry, I had to do something.
Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well.
Racial
A
segregation.
man? Real. The car is nice and warm.
Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night?
Fuck you, Liz.
Liz starts down the road towards the school.
Morning, yeah. Didn't want to be alone in the snow.
Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant?
His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too.
Shut up.
I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wonder why the music changed like that. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just gonna be stuck at home that whole time while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings.
Bad painting.
Just us. Man, wait till Otacon finds out that we're... Shit. Damn it.
What if a brick fell onto Olivia's head and she looked like Sid the Sloth for the rest of the game?
Bruh.
Why would you say that?
I don't know, but if that happens, I don't know what... If for some reason, out of a billion different things, that happens, I'd fucking straight up leave. I'd never come back. Fuck that. That'd be something else. That would be something else. Well, I guess he knows by now, then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? Seem pretty down all of a sudden.
My teacher fucking died. Appreciate you guys.
Whoa, harsh, dude.
This has been the best school year of my life so far. Thanks for being my friend.
Heavy, man.
Hey, you're cool too. Why'd you bring that up, dude?
Yeah.
Damien.
Oh?
Oh.
This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys. So much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next.
Me too, Les.
Save.
Shut up!
Marty. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but it's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me.
Hey, stupid idiot.
There's less color as well, like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Okay.
Shut up.
Man, I was looking forward to making the snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere.
The one
Halfway
actually
to-
drawn background.
I'm halfway to second period when the question of Otacon's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat, but by the vacant desk toward Olivia. By the vacant desk, Olivia would normally be stationed. Why do... Ugh. Period's gonna suck without her. It's like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, whole day's just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings, and an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script.
Love if I could see
The
the woman.
substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day in such a short notice with some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty. I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before.
We got an anchor cockchino in the class.
I raised my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted.
Really?
Weird. What would the office want with me?
What are you
My
joking over
footsteps
there?
Echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office.
What the fuck?
I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked.
Peak. Oh.
Oh, hell no.
A bad bitch!
Let's do the voice.
Too bad you're doing it.
Fuck!
Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets.
Okay, give me. I need to find my wife beater. Give me a minute.
Excuse me?
I use that to clean my glasses.
Bruh.
It's made out of 100% cotton. It's the only 100% cotton thing I own.
Friggin' nerd doesn't have a microfiber cloth.
I don't. They're so tiny. I lost that so long ago. Okay, I found it, by the way. I'm cleaning my glasses.
They're cheap as fuck, and they make big ones, dummy.
Well, you're right. That doesn't tell me right now.
Do, do, do,
What the fuck?
do, 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 do.
I actually really like what you do with your stand about that.
Okay.
Between me and her, Mia and Ben, looking back at me from their own chairs.
Hi. You wanted to see me, Principal Scalar?
Yes, Mr. Nito, there's some matters we need to...
She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia.
Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged.
Not my fault. Yeah, it was near the
I
start of the
didn't
month,
do
so why
nothing.
not?
Let my boy free.
Look at Ben and Mia.
I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and,
An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth.
You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened.
Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns.
This needs to be resolved by the end of today, but
Cuts off.
What if Ben did one backflip, but he never does it again, ever?
He'd still not make up for how shitty his character is. Her tired eyes turn my way.
please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible.
While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. And the smile that crept across her face.
From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you place that I don't think that came through.
No, it cut out like halfway through.
From what Mr. Moretti has told me, it was you in the first place. In the first
It
place.
cut out in the
What's
same
going
spot.
on? Jesus Christ. Next slide. Care to explain?
What?
Principal Scalar, he was the one who...
We're aware she caused the damage, Mr. Nito.
Oh.
The older woman leans forward with a pen and paper in hand.
What we need to know is how the incident happened in the first place.
I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first.
Such a bitch ass up.
Why is Brent Ben in here, anyway?
Because he's her boyfriend.
Since she was the one to inadvertently cause the damage, after all.
The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins.
Damn it.
Go for it, Bader.
Bader, Mrs. Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day, when out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam, he just whips out his camera and blinds me with it.
What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb?
Beat her. And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things. Even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken.
She can't be serious. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth.
And this isn't even the first time she's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September, and she pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, isn't that?
Shush.
My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. She was a bully. Her eyes turned
Bully was
downward to a
bad.
particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat.
Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me yours. How did the
Incident that didn't come through. Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the classroom to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mention that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in all this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Otacon had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried out as I continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally get to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person. She looks upset. Get ready for that screaming voice.
Mr. Nito?
Principal Scaler's voice brought me back from my memories and into the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. The principal.
Thank you. That's all I needed to hear.
She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression.
In addition to the report itself, our Yatakan left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional.
Thank you, microphone. Very cool.
Actions that were only interrupted once he used.
Scaler sighs in astonishment.
Once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems Yatakan left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction in this and the previous.
She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal out of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school.
Ben, fuck off.
Wow, dude.
I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are Mr. McKnight. Jesus Christ.
Mike's
What's
dying,
going on
bro.
with your mic, cuz?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What happened with your mic, bro?
He
It's
freezes like a
broken
deer in
and shit,
headlights.
bro.
Scaler grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while we all await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and half a dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked.
It would bring me no greater relief to have you expelled and out of my hands.
Woo!
Unfortunately, I don't have the time or the energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking you again.
I'm fucking this. You read it alone.
Huh?
Read it.
You read it.
It don't work.
Just
no
read
more.
louder.
Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be.
There you go. That came out good. She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. ... Seriously? That's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away? After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist? I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall, a good distance ahead.
Inko height bogs Ben into oblivion.
Inko, are you okay?
Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying and what Olivia's going through, could this not have fucking waited?
Look, no, Olivia, is she alright?
She crashed her wheelchair. She's stuck at home. She could barely leave her room, let alone the house. And you over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school child.
Inko, I'm sorry.
Are you? Because you've been dragging me halfway across the school. That crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer. Holy shit, dude. I used to have respect for you.
It's not like that.
Then how is it?
It's hard to explain.
You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this.
Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine.
My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down.
Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school.
I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you.
I feel a cruel satisfaction as my words lash at Ben, his face growing more distraught.
Get your shit together, man.
I turn to leave and get away from everything.
Inko, please. You don't understand.
You don't get it, man.
Yeah, I really don't.
Just listen to me, okay?
No.
Oh, hey, nah.
Nothing else left to say. I leave without bothering to look back. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes.
That's pretty quick.
As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note left on the fridge. Huh. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later.
All right, Randy.
Say, Inka, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can, being that you're fucking staying in my house and all. Would really appreciate it. I'd even pay you a couple bucks for it.
No need for the payment, sir. Thanks for letting me come unannounced again.
Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. That whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad
She got
she'd be if
spaghetti
I
legs.
caught it on camera. A presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You're kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. Honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I consider my safe haven.
Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school, and I'm hoping to take my mind off it.
Ah, that's pretty understandable. I mean, with everything that's been going on and all. If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up on my homework, then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something, dude. Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Sweet. Alone again.
Alone again.
My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away,
Didn't you believe it, guys?
and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko. You just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock. Knock.
I'm awake, Uncle Randy.
It's me, Olivia.
I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time.
Inko?
Yeah, are you?
Okay. Decent. Damn you, brain.
Can I come in?
Yeah, just watch your step.
Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open.
She's dead on the floor. Sayori?
And see black.
Olivia?
Flashbacks.
The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better.
Olivia? What the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark?
Make out Olivia's shape in her bed.
No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun.
Well, I'm turning on the light.
No, don't. You'll ruin it.
Got flashbang. The room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. Quite the setup.
Hi.
Hey, well, that's cute. How did it get so dark?
Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers.
Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window?
Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it.
Why would you go and do that?
The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas in the new darkness of my life.
Don't you
Edging.
have edging?
I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair.
Bruh.
Oh, Raptor Jesus.
Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black.
It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off.
Not happening. It's just
I
lights
go
in
and
there.
sit by her side on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot close to her.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Olivia takes the blanket she's wrapped in and bundles them up higher on herself.
What's all this paper for?
Nothing. They're all for nothing.
Come on, you know what I mean.
Pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated from 3 years ago.
You've been looking through these all day?
Her head bobs in a meek nod.
There sure is a lot.
There's not enough. I should have done more.
Her teeth clench when an involuntary hiccup escapes her.
God. I may well just forget all of it. It's all useless.
It crushes me to see her like this. Maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit.
I'd like to hear more.
Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. It's a soft, whistling sigh, while while her watery eyes scan over the page.
Yeah. See this one?
Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of highly detailed palm.
Yeah, Otacon, he sketched that for me to show how he draws hands.
I see it. It's definitely his work.
It is, isn't it? I never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now...
I watch her bite the urge to tear up.
Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I want him to be there when I made it.
Made it.
Yeah, made it across the finish line, you know? Well, now you won't see me fail either.
Her mocking laughter is hollow as tears bud in her eyes.
Come on, don't say that. It's this one.
That one? That's when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit.
Sounds tough.
It was tedious, but he made it fun.
How about?
There's a spiral dated back to her freshman year in arm's reach.
This one?
Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then.
I'm a judge. You see my work? How could I?
Olivia silently pages through the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grew hoarser.
Peter?
The horse is here.
Her hands tremble and her breaths are shorter and harsher. And when she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks.
Another hug.
I draw her into a hug as she cries. Copy-paste hug. The poor girl crumples, all her energy now going to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There are no words to her cries, only regrets and anguish, given voice and loud screams. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely on the blanket and my jacket. The notebook that she held onto tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting pages drift downward individually. Fat bitch. I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down to the bed, and her full body weight, a lot of body weight, was pressing against my chest.
He's about to die.
If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. Stimlark. I'm such an idiot. Why would it? She doesn't want to be thinking about Otacon, moron. Alright, plan B. Clearly, I can't do this alone. Bro, that was her tail.
What?
That was her tail, it wasn't her fat bitch. Hey, let's go to... Oh, that's you. That's you. You voice that. Go.
Hey, let's go in the living room, alright?
No.
Come on, it's too dark in here. I don't want to keep the window like that.
Forever.
Come on, that can't be healthy. You need sunlight.
Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle.
Guts need sunlight too.
A long sigh. She knows I'm right.
Promise to keep it up later.
Okay.
Thanks. Really, I think it's a living room. You come with me?
No, I want to stay here. Please.
Dang it.
Okay, can I at least pick out a movie or something for the living room?
She nods her head in response.
Alright, anything else?
There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us.
Alright.
I move my legs over the edge of the bed and hop off.
Edge?
Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me.
Fucking What
What happened to your knees, bro?
What would be your reaction if a nod slowly turned a bright shade of yellow throughout the game, but you'd only notice if you paid attention closely?
Oh my god.
You weren't supposed to see that.
What is... Olivia, are you alright? What happened?
Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame.
I tried to walk.
What? She just... 1 foot first, second floor, and floor. You what?
Her hands drop along with her head.
I don't know. I thought maybe they'd work again after all this time. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and
Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something.
I tried for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me?
I don't know what to say.
Does it hurt?
I'm fine, it just tingles. Maybe that means there's still some feeling below my knee. Isn't that good?
No, it's not. I mean, first K a kid or something.
Inko, it's not even that bad.
It is
If it gets
black.
infected.
I watched as Olivia gets ready to protest, but finally sighs in defeat.
Actually, I think it's fine if it's black. If it's yellow, that means it's really bad. I've had a few yellow bruises before.
Fine, let's just get it over with.
I'll go get Sophia. She probably doesn't know how to.
No!
Why not?
I want to think I'm an idiot. I don't want to know, alright?
Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even move a splinter without screwing everything up.
Olivia casts her look aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all.
Be right back, okay?
Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quickly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. Rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit, and Neolithin. Damien's not around. He probably is in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. Return to find Olivia exactly where I left her. First aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the Neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of the medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries and maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Damn. Alright, I think that should... No, that's you.
Retard.
It's tough, dude. His brain.
Alright, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold.
I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression.
I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, it's still weird.
I place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me.
Feeling better.
She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint, pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand.
Yeah, a bit.
Good.
With that taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of
I
relief.
wish I could have saw that.
Now to figure out the next issue. How to get her to the living room.
Throw her.
Definitely not going to do her silly knee walk, not with how her knee looks currently, like the world's largest grape. Only left one real option. You gotta man up, Inko. Forgive me, legs, for what you're about to go through.
Damn.
With the utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws dig into the back of my jacket and her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through her door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it, and even shuts the door with her tail. Damien's laying on the couch, engrossed in some game. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are! Vinny waves from the recliner.
Liv, Icky!
Jesus.
He must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg.
Hey guys, I guess that's it.
Why are you carrying her like that?
My wheelchair is busted, remember?
I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees.
For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. I think he's just helping live, is all, man. Thank goodness he's caught on.
Oh, because we're practicing, right?
Something like that.
Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia. Well, have a seat. So what's up? I set her down on the couch.
Just wanted to be out here for a while. Get some extra company.
For sure, for sure. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny and War Club 40M here.
He's not!
Might switch over to something else soon if this bore fest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot? Comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response.
Well, I don't play games at all much, but sure. Come on, Olivia, I'm mentor.
I look to Olivia, who merely nods at the Damien mini-me.
Awesome! I'll go get the controllers!
Vinny uses the footrest of the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of the controllers. The younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding closer until she's hip to hip with me.
Here you go!
Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. While I take one, Olivia holds up her hand.
I'll set this one out for now, little man.
Okay.
Mr. Beast!
Mr. Reed!
Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumb up. All eyes on the screen now. We start. And I have no clue what's happening. So much happening on the screen. Can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is there's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney and a lot of viscera. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it.
Oh, it's supposed to be Warhammer.
Yeah,
Don't we go start eating greenskins?
racist.
Racist.
Don't worry, bro. They'll be cleansed with holy fire. In the corner of my eye, Olivia is leaning forward, slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display. Her tail thumps with the massive stomp our in-game character delivers to the green shouty things. Focus back on the screen, the fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went. Just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand in spots I never knew could cramp. Some animation plays out on screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down on my lap.
So, how'd I do?
You see the rank on the screen by your dude there?
No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's.
Oh, there you go!
Ah,
You suck pretty bad. Give me mine.
I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practiced motion, she enters the match.
Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game.
Now with Olivia in her squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play, and with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see that Olivia is enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Knocking at my door.
I did!
The figure stumbles through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, all.
Got here.
Inca, didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy.
Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means y'all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though.
What? No, I didn't.
See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, oh? You probably gotten more use out of that game than me by now. Nah, your record's still here. Want to join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth. Tempted, very tempted. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I'd hate to have your mama cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing's more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered.
Hold on, I think I got something.
I hold out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest.
What, from Moe's?
Yes.
2 large, 2-topping pizza for $13. That's a pretty good price.
Yep. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza. He's pogging right now. But Randy outshines us both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly! Is that real?
Whoa!
Oh! I'll pass it over to him.
Yeah, when I worked at Papa John's, I got 50% off on everything. It was insane.
Yo, it's too bad it was Papa
50?
John's.
Holy
Yeah, too bad it was Papa John's, yeah. Same for a while, seemed like a pretty good time. Yeah, I could get a whole 2-liter for like $1.
Well,
I didn't have to pay change. It was a straight
well,
dollar.
all right. Let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks as ecstatic as the Payne brothers.
Just pizza. I need to hyperventilate.
I so need this right now.
Fat bitch. Still be about half an hour. What's your favorite?
Anchovies, what the fuck?
Disgusting.
Listen, anchovies ain't that bad.
No, I like
Oh,
anchovies, but not
hell
on
no.
pizza.
I've never had them on pizza, I've just had them by themselves.
Yeah, they don't sell them much these days, though.
Yeah, because they so.
They do have Moe's. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Whew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they can put on. Olivia's face beams with joy.
She's gonna
The end
eat a
of her
whole
tail
fucking
wagging
pizza by
like an
herself.
excited puppy. Of course
I'm
she
eating a
is.
whole pizza by myself.
She's gonna eat a whole pizza by herself, and then she's gonna eat one of the meat lovers' pizzas as well. That bitch.
Bye, bitch.
All right, whatever that said before. I didn't get to read it, but you know, it was probably pretty shit. The king is in the house. Somebody get me a controller. We about to go off. I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I can see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at the controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens that happens to have British accents. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is you. This is you, Doe.
What? That was never me.
Yeah, Del, remember, dude?
I'm not gonna be
Remember?
gaslit.
No, dude, you did this. I remember. Last episode.
Fuck off. Okay.
Oh, you're doing it now.
Jimmy's mom. Randy.
Because I was Pauling. You can't have Pauling.
Fuck off,
voice
dude.
like
I don't have that many voices.
What do you mean? You got plenty. Stop whacking.
Well, I got one voice, bro.
You've done a bunch.
I'll give you a fucking.
Just give it like an older lady. Not like a super old lady, just like an older lady voice. It's not that hard.
Look, I can't even do a normal lady voice, dude.
You can try.
I can't try for shit.
Listen,
Go.
if Bochu can pull off a femboy voice, you can pull off
Dude,
a old
Bochu's
lady
a
voice.
little bitch, and he. Fuck off. Okay.
Who's
Bochu's
all
not a
you
bitch.
right now.
Whatever. But I'm out of voices, dude.
This
Try
friend is gonna
something.
sit here until you.
Exactly. You're ruining the whole stream.
I'm not ruining the whole stream, dude.
You're ruining it right now. She only probably has like one line. Get it over with.
Randy. Kermit the Froggy. Randy, I thought you were trying to put this fish I bet right now.
Change of plans. Inko threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now.
I'm being booed and shit.
For real. The Dino Patriarch looks at his watch, and as if summoned by the simple gesture of a series of knocks, sounds off from the front door. That would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching
Mine
for
is
his
too.
wallet.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. What voice did I even do?
I don't know. Get to it.
Pizza party? Christmas is until next month? Isn't a little early to start this sort of thing? Never cook again.
Of course
Oh my
not.
God.
There's always time for a little fun.
I'm being bullied in chat.
It's Friday night. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms. Let's a dance.
Let's a dance.
Yes. He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon.
Wow, alright then.
See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and some... And get some! Get some! Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up duty. Duty! Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with a delicious scent of sauce and cheeses as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat
Oh my
lover's
God.
pizza, like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia.
Thanks, Uncle Randy.
Dang, the anchovy one actually looked pretty good. I
No,
don't
it
want to
doesn't.
get up to get my own plate though, because I'm a lazy fuck.
Say, Olivia, could I try one of...
Snap.
Mine.
Damn.
Count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact.
Come on, I just want to see what it's like.
Ah, that old glower. Good luck with that, Inko. I consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. And I recall something so long ago that it feels like a lifetime. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, but instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail and slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and the Gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me.
Oi.
Her
Why
face
did you
is
say that?
red with embarrassment.
Can I have a bite now?
No.
Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again.
Inko.
I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time, and it's once again pulled away.
How about...
Okay, I get it.
She pouts, but holds out a slice for me to bite. The pizza is absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies.
But only
only-
one bite. Only a spoonful.
Only a spoonful. With how greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it.
That's how I used to eat pizza.
Good, right? No, this is awful.
Absolutely! I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites.
Holy crap, Lois. This is amazing.
It is. That's the only bite you're getting.
You sure?
I wiggle my fingers at her, and she promptly swaps my hand.
No, I mean yes.
She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering with mirth.
Mirth.
I hand her back the plate, and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered in various meats. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I had ever tried.
You're a bitch.
Of all time.
Of all time. Let's have sex.
The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. I never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella is, hands down makes the best in town.
You know what he knows what he's fucking talking about.
Inside, Damien and Vinny decided to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play.
Plethora.
Plethora. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I'd missed my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expect me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay. And it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over. I'm currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me.
So how you feeling?
Huh? Better. Thank you. For dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it.
Bless you.
I'm glad.
Her palms wrap around my left hand, and she gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn.
You really hit the hay.
She shakes her head.
Shakes her ass.
I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you.
It'd probably kill me.
I'll bite him back.
Come on, I'll see you in the morning.
Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep.
Can't we just sleep in her room?
After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. And as I lay on that couch parsing through the past few days, the thoughts warp into a dream. One in which Olivia and I both stood before that park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest, Jesus Christ, and knocking the air out of my lungs. It's the second time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back at some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used.
Morning, Vinny.
I check of my phone. A check of my phone says that it's 7:30.
I check of my phone.
4 hours too early. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink.
Ah. Is Livy up yet?
Oh,
Oh.
probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night.
We had sex.
Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually.
Fair enough.
As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not gonna defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess.
Want to get a bowl of cereal?
Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure
What was
to
that?
add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize that I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. They always been this vapid. I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static to distract me. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie.
And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team, who was transferred to this one. He's great!
It's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights.
Yes!
Sure like the sport.
Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. That guy's up right now is also cool. He's... Are you freaking kidding me?
It's a load of bull!
Why did McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks.
Vinny language.
Sorry.
Vinny, tell him about your collection.
Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you.
Does he actually like the sport? Is it just the constant brawling?
Is there really that much of a difference?
Yeah.
Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up?
Not if it's always this chaotic.
Relax, there's protective gear you can use.
I'm bald. That's not the point.
Here they are.
The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures onto my lap.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are.
This bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. Oh, and...
With descriptions like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone again, I check my notifications to see a text message from Olivia.
Oh, damn.
Ding ding, room service. Come drag me out of bed.
Figured she'd need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that Nink. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, Damien giving me an approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Morning, stupid head.
Locked.
With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Solly's training. But alas, we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Morning, Livia.
Olivia, eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I set her down on the couch.
How you feeling?
Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy.
What about, you know?
I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on.
Oh, right. Feels a bit better. Tingly feeling's gone, but still looks so swollen.
Might need to redress it then. Hopefully it'll be manageable by Monday. By the way, what'd you do with the ice pack?
Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed.
Damn.
Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot.
Heard the excitement from the room. Watching hockey again.
That's what you settled on?
That's what I settled on.
Jesus. Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop.
I'm not a miracle worker. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing.
Alright, first it says that there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes in preparation for finals. Tutoring will be open for after school for everyone that needs it. Damien.
Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out.
I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Harmon High School's winter formal. Winter formal.
Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his
So it's not prom.
Yeah, some event for the seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but like more fancy.
I think we're close to the end, actually.
It's like the biggest event of the year. We're not finishing tonight. I'm letting you know that. I'm not fucking doing this for another hour. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever.
We're at chapter 16, bro. We're dying here.
I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial of St. Harmon's finest teacher who recently passed, Mr. Trent Adacon.
It's gonna be tough to see.
The event will take place at the Vocadero Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Brocking's. Why are you reading the whole thing? At $15. For comforters, please read events codes. Fuck the fuck up, woman. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems you three have something to look forward to next month.
Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall.
I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car.
It's called it's called that, Ma.
A gi.
You can't pronounce two letters. It'll probably be running. I'll probably be running errands while he's at karate practice, so we'll be out until dinner.
Sure, Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just so eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker, at least. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's gonna give me a seizure if I look too hard. So you two are going together and smooching, right? Powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch.
Oh, god damn it, you can't just start a conversation like that.
Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling
I
tender.
just sat down.
Relax. I'm joking. Your arm's around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? I go to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight.
Yeah, well, plan to go to the winter formal with Liz?
Hell yeah, why wouldn't I?
That was a fast answer.
He shrugs.
SMH.
You will, the formal, I don't. Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know?
Crap, yeah. You know when you get a replacement chair?
Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying.
Jeez. Yeah, I'll come visit every day after school.
Ah, thanks.
Still, it's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside.
Yeah, that's crazy. Who does that?
It's so unhealthy, I mean...
Yeah, I never do that.
Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal. So that's really a good idea. But first,
Hey, Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
You get your wood chop back. You can go anywhere. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere. Wait, so you're asking me out?
she falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open.
Sorry, I got a gift to post.
These gift Maxim?
Look in VC text chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm asking you on a date. Take it wherever you like.
Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment.
Olivia, you okay?
I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I'd ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. And while that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom.
How did her ass get in her... what?
Bosom is breast.
Bosom is tits, dog.
Bosom is also ass!
Retard. No, it
not.
ain't.
You're
Yes,
retarded.
it is! We're looking this up.
No, it ain't.
That's okay. I know what it is. Soon he'll know, as soon as he looks it up.
Oh my god, it is. What? But it shouldn't be, though. Oh my...
It should
Bruh.
You're retarded. Getting a little hard to breathe now.
Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever.
I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now, and I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air.
So, whoa!
Ah, sweet! Death roll! So that's what's happening. I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. And then back again, with just enough time to breathe.
Leave it, we haven't even decided where to go.
I feel like I'm some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position,
Yo.
I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and lightheaded girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inko?
I'm bricked.
Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be.
Doesn't matter.
Her voice shrinks, enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out.
I was hoping for so long.
Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter.
So where'd you want to go?
You decide, I ain't got nothing.
Me.
Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time.
How about a picnic? I like fuck up 4 words. See if it warms up a bit. Check out some of the more scenic places around. Volcadera is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit.
So do I.
For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever. We stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back into keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters to me.
Look how fat she is.
Oh my god.
Bro, her fucking stomach goes literally above her forehead.
She's arcing her back.
No, she isn't.
The rest of our day was spent in that living room playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy. Or at least be good at. Shame that I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talents at all.
Get fucked.
Just like Doe, for real, for real.
What?
We all still had fun, at least.
I'm your only viable Fortnite partner, bro.
Fortnite, yeah.
Fortnite, yeah.
When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and a change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. It felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was.
Someone just said I'm in the end game now.
Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could have spent the entire weekend.
I still have no idea what ending I'm gonna get.
Yeah, I don't know. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome?
All the way to ending 4 to like ending.
The game just goes on and on.
It never ends.
I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all.
PNG.
Can we, like, stop here for the night?
Yeah, I think it's a good place.
What? Oh, fine.
We did it for 4 hours. That's
Yeah, but we normally do it for 4
Episode
hours and a
length.
little bit more.
Well, it was a little bit more, buddy. It's 4:13.
Not 4:13. It's 4.
All right, well, that's all you're getting out of me.
Okay, man. All right, you don't have work tomorrow, right?
No,
We can start a bit earlier. Because
Saturday.
pretty late stream.
Yeah.
Are we still in chapter 16? We're in chapter 17.
we ain't ever gonna get to ending that.
I gotta remember that
Wasn't
that's
there
the
only,
one.
Wasn't there only 3 acts in Snoop Game?
This is like the 6th act, bro. I hope that ending now is true, because it would be nice if we could finish it next stream and then get all the endings.
Real. After we finish the first time, that skip button's gonna come in handy.
Real.
Big time. I got hits.
Anything in the extras funny?
My phone at?
No. Mods. Drawings. The endings are
What?
long.
Why did we only get to do one drawing?
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. This is your gallery, but like,
It
Come
only
on.
happens one time.
I drew once. That's all I needed.
Is there no special chapters like in Snoop Game?
No, those chill chapters came in extra patches, so I'm assuming they're gonna do the same thing. Who knows? In like a year or something, we may need to play all the extra shit in a different stream. 4-hour stream. Another 4-hour stream. I don't think I've ever streamed this much in my life. Damn. Thanks for watching, broskies. Yeah, I'm hoping it's updated as well. I mean, it's not as good as Snoot Game, but we're definitely getting into the better parts. The start of the game was dog shit. Like, the whole demo portion, it was okay. It was, like, honestly, the best part of the demo was to see, like, the moving backgrounds. And then that never fucking happened again. Right? Literally the only moving background. Like, the whole, the whale guy, Ferris, and his, like, moving face. No, the budget plummeted really fucking hard. But the animation techniques were nice. We didn't get any of that in this stream. But hopefully for the endings, something like that happens again. Unless that was it. I'm thinking that may be it. Because I'll be honest, I don't know if there's a... Well, I know in the trailer they showed you dancing with Mia in the prom. Or dance, or whatever. So obviously we gotta go to that. Maybe. Unless it's like a whole nother year of content and we will never be done streaming. And my life will never end. But I hope my life does end. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Fortnite balls. I know we said one slur in this entire stream. I'm not gonna tell you where. I hope YouTube